Oh, why is it over there? Why is that over there? Did 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 this just get an update? My Streamlabs looks weird. Anyway, I'm starting up. We're gonna have a weird VOD. It's fine. I'll just start it over again and delete the old one. I'm doing the Red Strings Club. Jazz did part of the Red Strings Club. She did not finish the Red Strings Club. I'm going to finish the Red Strings Club. That's that. I'm going to be drinking while I'm doing it. Delete the past broadcast. Anyway. Nothing to it but to do it. Let's have a drink. Why is my orange juice flat as fuck? I didn't shake it. Always shake your drinks, kid. Always shake your drinks, kids. Let's do it. That was first drink. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan? Are you listening? The Red Strings Club. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? So this is the man that appeared to be falling from a building, and I'm assuming this is Donovan. You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So that girl from Proxima, Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope, she's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So, basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon? Vodka? Tequila? Surprise me. Okay, let me see what we've got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandeis. I'm gonna assume his name was Brandeis or Brandeis? Something like that. Branday, maybe? Brandeis is what I'm going with. What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. amuse. Ahem. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle and move it around. Who's texting me? Why? My first view is a bot. Don't you love to see it? Now, if you can hear me, what's that? Try to pick up a bottle and move it around. One click to grab it, another click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Nice, I'm feeling it already. Now, try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Alright, I see you. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brandeis' soul. These are the buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. Now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Pride, anxiety, regret. Whatever you pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has different effect, up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. Alexander's High Roller Bourbon. With the highest rye count of any bourbon on the market, carefully constructed spice profile of this spirit will make an intense impression on your tongue before its smooth finish exalts your very soul to rarely met heights. Deep Down Vodka. The slightly sweet and grainy palate of this ultra-premium vodka manages to be soft yet spellbinding at every level. As its subtle, earthy nut flavors emerge, your psyche will dive deep down to your innermost impulses. Westward Absinthe. Distilled in the oldest absinthe stills in the world, this hand-selected combination of 19 herbs, including Westward Star Anise, will dance in your mouth and nose, appealing to the left, warmer side of your heart. With only 80 bottles produced each year, this exclusive tequila rich in toasted agave flavors and smoky aromas will light a fire in you. Its secret recipe is scientifically proven to intensely stimulate the right side of your brain. Can I put this away? I just click over here. So let's add an ice cube. It made it smaller. Add another. And it's about the size of Pride. This is the absinthe. Let's give this a try. Oh, the bottles are a little wonky. We don't want that. Let's give this a go. What took you so long? I'm sorry. I had a little bit behind the bar myself. It happens from time to time, you know? Doing the muse casting thing again? Haha, yeah. I lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friends some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know, I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. Ah, that felt good. Serving Brandeis a glass of pride. It's the red string. Oh god, there's a couple of red strings here. I'll leave it alone. You like it? You bet. So refreshing, I already forgot about that droid cop beating me down. Also, I should mention that, in addition to a ride in a bot patrol car, I got out of this job with a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. Oh yeah? How's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. I hate when my employers aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So since it all smelled a bit fishy, I let Centauro know I would be hacking the North District traffic mainframe tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from the server, which triggered a pair of alarms, and... What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. What are you? I mean, I know what you are, but I don't remember you like this. She's scorpioned. That's not a drunk person, Brandeis. It's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up and let's see what we got here, would you? Right away, sir. Hello? Who are you? 184. 184? Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is an Akara android from Supercontinent Ltd. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they've only been put to use internally at Supercontinent. Let's find out what that means, eh? I don't know entirely myself. Limited company. It's a privately held company, give or take. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risk. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you've never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly. And I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Okay, that was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, whoa, hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. You want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. I'm in? I exist? Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Ltd Clinic Division H Core expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept request. Yes, Master. Thank you. So, what can I interact? I can interact with this, the door. Let's walk around a bit. See if we can touch anything we shouldn't. This is the operating theater. Here, you'll receive our clients and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? No, I would like to study a little bit longer. This is the official H-Core Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery disc. Walk me over here. I would like to take a peek at this. The Enchantress. The Vizier. The Godmother. The Prince. The Temple. The Frog. The Husk. And then back to the Enchantress. This tells us about our incoming jobs. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me. She's a cosplayer. I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. All these people are rather young. The oldest one is 31. Is an entrepreneur. Send them in. Yes, send them in. Check client's file. You want more followers, right? You just want more followers. Let's make the Enchantress then. This is the pottery disc. Hey Jazz, glad you're here. My Streamlabs OBS looks a little weird today, so I had to stop and then start back up. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. I had my first drink, by the way. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device on your right to Pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you choose on the Transhumanist Wiki. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. Tune into some focus-enhancing music tracks. Submit a finished piece or just exit the lathe. Feel free to experiment as much as you need. Remember, click repeatedly to spin the lathe. Move your right hand to shape the biomatter and press buttons. We're expecting great products from you, Akara 184. Okay. This is good, right? It's all green. Okay, there we go. Production complete. The Enchantress. Well done. Put that shit in him. Are you ready to operate? Install the module. Now the client will be more popular on the internet. But will that make them happier? Will it? Check the client's file. I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. What you need is a hefty dose of lobotomy. You need a little bit more persuasion, the Vizier. And let's get to work making it. All done. Insert. Insert. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions. I hope he'll be okay. Are you ready to operate? Check his thing. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. He no longer wants to... Filter online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Is that what you want, though, or do you no longer require social acceptance? I mean, in the roundabout way, it does want me to... It wants me to give him the Godmother. So that's what I'm gonna give him because that's what the game I think that's what the game requires me to do. Turn on our music. This is fine. It has been created. Hold on. Implanted into his body. Living is easy with eyes closed. Indeed it is. Misunderstanding all you see. Are you ready to check the client's file? Wow, my follower account went wild, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. Then let us install the Godmother. I don't think we have to make it more than the one time. I remember that from Jazz's playthrough. The Godmother. No more negative stimuli. Ignoring haters won't make others like you more. Check client's file. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investments, but if I want all my startups to survive, I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. What on earth could I give you? You... No more ambition. Done. No more ambition. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. What's wrong with you? Talk about irony. Now that I've found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. What if I told you that I could make you feel nothing? But does he need the husk or the temple? We'll give him the temple. No more social acceptance. You're good. so focused on the... So focused on the goddamn pottery! Done. Put that shit in. Guess who doesn't have a social conscience anymore? You. Put it in. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. Put that shit in there. If he does this for recognition, this will surely help him. On the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. Are you ready to operate? What's in your file? My life was really easy without having to deal with cyberbullies. However, I'm still pretty far from reaching the fame of top cosplayers. What if we made you, sexier? Now, on a personal level, I am very quick to say, get rid of the ambition. Get rid of the need for acceptance. Get rid of this. But that's just me wanting to jump the gun on it. No more, no less. Give her the one I just made? To reduce the need for... that doesn't look very useful. Give her the one... Give her this one? The need for social acceptance? Okay, chat. You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. He came back. It's not that I care about what others think of me. The point is that witnessing so much hate in the world drains me of my will to engage, and that tortures me. What if I just put you down? I'm sorry, she can't play with you tonight. She's all wrapped up. It's a 6-hour game. Let's try that again. Done. Insert that shit. All the way in there. You don't gotta worry about anything ever again. What are you guys talking about in the Discord? Oh, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I had one drink and I'm feeling it. Ugh. I can't think. I can't feel? Get ready for a new batch of clients. Send that shit in. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Ltd executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. Why am I allowed to judge other people but not my owner? Why do you want me to judge others but not other people? Fortune teller, persuasion. You have anxiety. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Radhika. We don't know her age. Mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Yes. Send them in. Who are you? The inhabitants of this city stopped believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their mind. Let me see what I can do for you. I guess we can give you a, some persuasion? Oh, it moved! It moved! I don't like it, it moved! Holy shit! Ariadne. Ari...
Ariadne.
Ariadne. Thank you, Google. Ariadne. From Proxima. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of Supercontinent Ltd's implant clinics. Not quite Ariana Grande. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Aw, he thinks I'm cute. Oh, of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you just going to tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscience bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they were planning on doing with it. Oh, woohoo, the plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's the way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know? The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. How does my mic sound, by the way? Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H-Core and appointed several Supercontinent Ltd executives to come after me. So you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Ariadne to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? I told you, Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some of the supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the Overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm gonna be monitoring our rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire. And, if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. I would like to speak to you. Isn't what you're doing illegal? Yes. So why are you doing it, and why does it make you happy? Law and happiness don't usually go hand in hand. This is very true. You asking me that kind of makes me question my faith in your happiness counseling. I have my own set of parameters to measure that. I'm designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. However, I've determined that knowing your take on it may help me to aid you better. I have never had the chance to speak with a customer. I'm sorry. These corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. Tell you what, after we're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red Strings Club. There's a great bartender there who can tell you all about human emotions. This is a lot of reading. My throat hurts. Let's take a short break, yeah? Wet our lips with a little bit of water. And then wet our lips with a little bit of vodka. And while we do that, you can ask me how I feel about the game so far. I've only had 2 drinks, so I'm feeling okay. How do I feel about this game? I wish Akara would wear a shirt because I hate nipples. What do you expect of me? For you to be the ultimate friend. Shouldn't a friend be another human? No way. Your best friend could well be a cat or even an imaginary character. People say dog is humanity's best friend. And I dare to say dog is way less sentient than you, Akara. Look, we have an older model of you at our HQ. And they've proven to be an excellent advisor. They're making a lot of us very happy. I know a few of us even fell in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of the corporate bullshit, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful. So we want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you. The world needs me, but I was programmed to need the world. Why do you get to decide who needs me, and I don't get to decide who needs me? Free as in freedom. Freedom. Let's have one more talk. Why do you deem me sentient? That you even asked the question only further proves my point. I'd say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. If you can operate at the same level as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some way too? Technically, you would be artificial. All the preconceived notions instilled in you by humanity's society as a whole is completely artificial. And in terms of basic survival, not necessary whatsoever to what it means to live. Your social conscience is artificial. It is not necessary. As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of an entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. How do you know I do have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what we humans call consciousness. Intelligence, we're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapience, you're fucking specialized in judgment, so there you go. Self-awareness, you seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. Creativity, come on, you craft implants on a lathe. Intentionality, I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure you have as much of that as I do too. So, basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its causes and its consequences. To be able to feel. I'm not sure if I feel. Come with me after we're done here and I'll prove it to you. What would you like, sir? He needs to be hit up with something powerful. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. God damn it. God damn it. Switch up the tools. Put on some music too. Insert. You install the hippie compassion magnifier in Ferguson. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul. Christmas is gonna be huge this year. I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. What if I told you that you didn't give a fuck about the company plans anymore? What if I told you, fuck the company? Good job. Just install exactly what they demand. This rebellious urge is not gonna do any good for her emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy shit in the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Fuck the company. With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be. This can't be possible. Huh? If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psyche Welfare. And all known laws of aviation. That's a fucking gun. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the prices of implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. But they plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm? The MNA. What's that? They plan to execute this on what? But this is... Ariadne has been fucking decimated. She doesn't look too deja vu. Who makes the rules? Akara 184, commitment compromised. Dismissing unit. I'm getting the fuck out of here. For fuck! What happened? I got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security systems, along with Ariadne. Shame. I liked that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long. But we do live in tents. Oh no. Are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Ariadne discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Ltd? What a surprise. Shut up. I mean fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called Social Psyche Welfare. And it will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up, even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. You still here, Jazz? Okay. But let me dig a little deeper into all this before you try to pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Good, you're still here. What do you think of the choices I've made so far? How do you feel about what I've brought to this so? Do you feel like I've done anything differently than you, or I feel differently than you do so far? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was the crazy bastard. There's a fine line between a crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever, let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Ltd's offices. Then I'll hack their operations down. Bam. That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us and this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method, talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk, do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for their trouble, and that's it. Alright, Donovan. Okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? Yes. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you they'd make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionics firmware. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. So the first time when I watched Jazz play this, I kind of missed their beginning interactions, and from that point forward assumed that Brandice and Donovan were gay lovers, but I don't think this is the case anymore. Haha. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mays. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akara, don't go saying clients' names. How should I cover this? I told her you were coming. Sorry about that. It's alright. It made me feel important. Okay, kids. Let me show you what my emotional intuition can do. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? Are you getting old? I'm gonna turn the game volume down just a smidgen. Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better, and I thought I could use an extra hand. Ah, must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H-Core clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. Hey, Newman, my muse, are you around? This time it's the real deal. Let's get some info out of this girl. Remember, fill the glass with spirits to tune in the soul's disc. Adjust the size of the disc by adding ice to the drink. I filled the notebook with our objectives. Please take a look at them. What is SPW? What is the MNA? When do they plan to execute it? What is Akara playing all this? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this legal? Is the government aware of this? Hey, Jazz, you still here? I want to show you something. You still here? You came back, you said. I want to show you something very important. I'll make her the first drink while we wait. Oh, you're still here? Ready? Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's start with sympathy, shall we? Too much. Too much. The other thing people do with their hands? You drew it in Patently Stupid the other day? It's right here. Gotcha. Controlling these bottles is a lot harder than I thought. Serving it up. Gary's way. Bop. Oh god, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Tell me about Ariadne's death. Oh, so you already know who it was? Well, that's my job. I called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What don't you know then? Why was she killed? She infiltrated a private clinic that literally advertises its deadly security measures. I'll be right back. I return. Supercontinent ought to protect their clients while they're vulnerable. What did she expect? There wasn't any other way to disable her except killing her? Security I judged her a critical menace to patients' well-being. I worked on the security system myself. Trust me, I didn't witness it, but I'm sure it was justified. What are the conditions that allow execution? I told you it allows execution if it finds a critical menace to a patient's well-being. How is killing Ariadne a better method of protecting clients from putting her to sleep? I'll have to talk those politics with supercontinent executives, not me. As far as I know, it's meant as dissuasion. If intruders are known to be sedated instead of killed, the security system wouldn't be much of a deterrent. Fair enough. I wonder how that's legal, but I'm sure supercontinent's lawyers have it covered. Switch sides and join the core life, Donovan. It's always going to be the winning side. And where's the fun in that? No thanks. Fine. What do you want to talk about now? What information do you want from me? As I said, it's a tough nut to crack. And by tough, I mean dangerous. But I figure there's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Ltd is. Come again? Don't you work for them? Yeah? Can't you just Google it? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. What you'll also see is that he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. You're implying the CEO has been supplanted? That's one hypothesis, yes. The fact is that no one's seen him for a long time. And that lately, Supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They've become quite a bit more aggressive. I see. We learned a new fact. We need to know who the CEO is. Feign worry about his personality issues. Haha, thanks. See, this is about Brandeis. He got in trouble again? He's always in trouble, but that's not what worries me. Lately, he's been acting moody and depressed, sometimes even aggressive. Oh yeah? That is strange. A guy with so many implants as him, I guess he'd have some stress regulators. All that's making him more and more reckless. I'm afraid one day it'll come to the worst. Hey Donovan, it's really weird to see you show concern so openly. So this must be grave. Listen, don't you worry. I'm really surprised that Brandeis is acting that way. But my work will soon make everything alright. Are you talking about SPW? Shit, Donovan, you already know about that? Who the fuck is leaking this info? I don't think it leaked. I'm just, you know, too good of an information dealer. I'm probably the only one who knows outside of Supercontinent Ltd. So you got it from someone on the inside? No, you know I never reveal my sources. That's also why you're safe talking with me. Okay. So if you already know about the project, you know you can rest assured. I'm not very aware of the details. Is it safe? Fine, I can fill you in. I'm the director after all. Diana Mays is the director of the Social Psyche Welfare. You've got nothing to fear. Tell me more about Social Psyche Welfare. I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Social Psyche Welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. A little bit more water. Won't SPW make you stop being you? It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant this city's inhabitants swallow every day. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change your personalities? I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? I wouldn't like to lose my sadness, but maybe it comes from a selfish place. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness, right there where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, keeps us thinking, wishing. So you actively working to suppress it. Just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it some thought, please. I will. I promise. Diana doubted herself. That's the red string, baby! Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? Isn't SPW going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me? Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of calm focus. I heavily disagree with this sentiment. Even if you understand the basis of where an emotion is supposed to come from, and objectively you understand what surrounds that emotion, without being in the midst of that emotion, everything you create while mimicking that emotion comes off incredibly flat. Making something sad while not being sad makes it come off as almost hypocritical, you know? At least in my mind. Okay, but what experience is the artist supposed to distill it if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already? What about new generations? I suppose Supercontinent plans on pushing SPW to the whole population. So if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the government who would determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW. But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. Incorrect. Sort of correct. Incorrect. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art evolves with it. If with SPW we're entering an era of art marked by celebration, so be it. You've really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radical against total fucking happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating, crying, fearing, and then loving and laughing and ephemeral fucking euphoria. Let's Google a word, everybody.
Ephemeral.
Ephemeral happiness, lasting for a very short time. I guess you'll have to wait and see before you realize how good this is for all of us. You want to talk more about SPW? Don't you think it's all a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like an old-timer. Okay, boomer. Do you know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress? I sound like a grandpa, eh? You said it. But yeah, Unnatural is not the best argument to use against progress. We're not burning witches anymore, Donovan. Yeah, stop rubbing salt in the wound. Sounds like a mind control device to me. It's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. It's pretty convenient for core and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. This is very true. I'm not exaggerating. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I have to humbly disagree on this one. I think goals made in the throes of despair are anchor points that we're so desperate to reach. And that if you make something while in contentment, the contentment you feel now is not a big enough driving force to find a different or maybe higher form of contentment. I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for more. You know that's not what I mean. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. I've had enough of SPW for today. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile handcrafted happiness of yours. Basically, she said, like, this is the future. Even more than it being the future, this is the now. I'm going to give her another drink. I do be pouring the absinthe everywhere. Hey, good enough. Encore! Stop! Serving it up. Really sour. You don't like it? Yeah, sorry. Listen, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. Fear seems to have taken hold of her. How do I start? Why do you want to know about Supercontinent CEO? I told you, the CEO Jack B. Gaynor has been supplanted or something. He's still on the record as the official CEO, but everything's changed so much that I'm sure he can't be in charge anymore. I'm afraid for my life, Donovan. Proxima Girl, even if it was accidental, hasn't been the first death in a few months. I've always loved Supercontinent's goals and motto, fighting for social welfare, and it's weird because they're still doing that. It's only now that they're doing it at any cost. There have been more deaths? Well, there haven't been any assassinations per se. But you know, some staff committed suicide, allegedly because of the stress. And there have been at least 2 fatal accidents among the top brass in the last 2 years. Don't you think you might just be making a pattern out of serious and regrettable accidents? Suicide among CEOs and things like that, or people in high power situations of business and things like that, it is not uncommon to see them end their own lives out of just massive amounts of stress or crushing amounts of responsibility. It's not uncommon. Stress can do that. Okay, let's stick to the facts. The company's policy and strategy have changed radically over the last 2 years. Death among employees has gone up 243% and 200% among the executive branch. Numbers are exact. Okay, now you're sounding paranoid. Plus, no one's seen Jack B. Gaynor since these changes started. Okay, you don't need to convince me further. I'll look into it. What have you been working on lately? I already told you. It's not as though a job like SPW gives me a lot of spare time for pet projects, you know? Sorry. Donovan. If I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think that you're putting something in my drinks. Yeah, feelings. Just alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad I can get through your ice-cold processors and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial, they're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe I'll make sure to come back to the club at any time I need some good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent CEO. I will. Thank you for coming, Diana. My pleasure. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Pop quiz, everyone! Okay, Akar, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Get any interesting insights from your empathic algorithms. Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. A game you're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. So I've decided a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so we can improve as a team. Sounds like a pro HR talk. But sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions, 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am most interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? They use the AI of an RPG villager to build you? And what the hell? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing than granting your every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now, I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? This is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to me? Come again? What kind of question is that? How am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to me? No. She is not 100% loyal to Supercontinent Ltd. either. She is proud of social psyche welfare. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? No. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? I do not know the answer to this question, but the fact that she made SPW would imply that she knows. Yes. Who is the person Diana most admires? Me. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Oh, fuck, man. Okay. Vodka goes down, absinthe goes to the left, bourbon goes up, tequila goes to the right. She doesn't like tequila. We only used a little bit of absinthe. I'm gonna say that it's bourbon. Did she die? Did she lie? Oof, slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. Yes, probably. Her greatest fear right now. Supercontinent Ltd. Is SPW as bad as I thought? Well, I can see its benefits. Six out of 10? Oh, fuck, man. Alright. Give me another go. Give me one more go. Yes, she's attracted to me. No, she's not 100. Yes, she's proud. No, she wouldn't be happier. No, she doesn't know about the algorithm. She admires herself the most. I'm gonna go with vodka now. Yes, probably. Supercontinent. Well, I can see its benefits. I bet I got like a 4 out of 10. 7 out of 10. And she gave me some roofies. Give or take. Is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purpose. It's roofies. Add this to a client's drink and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. That sounds crazy and a bit immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. Ah, you got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. It's okay. I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purpose, so I'd rather keep these as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha. Let's keep it like this then. I detected a client approaching the club. Where's that picture that I sent you, Jazz? Of a car. Let's go up. Let's scroll. Let's scroll at the speed of sound. God, we've sent a lot of messages. But fucking about what? Where is it? There it is. Anyone. Literally anyone. approaches the Red Strings Club. Akara, why do I hear boss music? Ugh. Let's have a sip of water. Time for another drink. This is number 3. This is where I begin to feel it, Mr. Krabs. How are you enjoying it so far? The stream feels like it's pretty slow paced. Is it enjoyable? Is everyone having a good time? Are you enjoying my commentary on top of the social constructs of it all? Do you have any questions about my opinions thus far, if you've been here to hear them? This is a time for you to ask questions with a slow-paced game, of which I can divert my focus back and forth. So if you have any questions about how I feel morally about these things, fire away. I'm more of a battle against a true hero myself than a Bone Trussell. I don't actually, okay, controversial opinion. I don't like Bone Trussell or Bone Trussell. It's not my favorite. I prefer Battle Against a True Hero or Asgore's theme. And if you're wondering, no, I will never play Undertale on stream. So soon? I didn't expect anyone else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. Naima Kose, 34 years old. Am I with or against social psyche welfare? I think it should be entirely optional. On a personal basis, I would not like the social psyche welfare. I call it warfare. SPW. I wouldn't want it for a few reasons. One, I believe that our negative emotions fuel us to do greater things or just fuel us in general. And 2, after being in the throes of despair for so long, you forget who you are without it, and you know, I don't want to find that out. But I also think it's optional because I see people that are so just wrapped up in despair, and it's for them it's a toss-up. Like, do you reach a point where you become so numb that the despair becomes normal for you, like some people, or do you reach a breaking point to where you can't deal with it anymore? And I think the people that tilt towards the breaking point should have the option to have those feelings removed from them through SPW. But there are other people that find comfort in those negative feelings. And even if it's not, 100% like the most productive or the greatest thing to ever happen, they should be entitled to find their comfort within their misery. And it's no one's place to decide across the board if it's wrong or if it's, right. So if everyone's starting at the bottom, some people want to stay at the bottom, some people die at the bottom. The people that think they're going to die at the bottom should be allowed to swim to the top. And I think that's what SPW will be. It's not going to pull you out of the pool. It's really only going to be a life vest, in my mind. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Ltd. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. Uh-oh, this may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request for her phone, for example. Her skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that. I'd hate to have these wires coming out of my head and in my back. I think that's a lot of shit. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel, and I fix you a matching drink. I see. And I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. Is the game really loud for everyone? How dry. You must be a lawyer. No, it's really loud for me. That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interest. What was Diana May's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So questions have a price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my clients' sensitive information. Fair enough. Although I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk learning more information than you might think. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. My name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I am Naima Kose, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Ltd. Shall we commence business? Fire away. Is this okay? Better? Too loud? Too low? She's an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up. That's it. Please at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Kose. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at the street level. Is this better? Kept Diana safe from Naima's inquiry. Next question is about Proxima Organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent Ltd. Tell her about Ariadne's findings. Well, I guess you're aware that a Proxima agent died in one of your clinics recently. Can't comment, but please continue. It so happens that agent managed to access some juicy intel from one of your executives. More precisely about social psyche welfare and the MNA. Ringing any bells? That's enough. Next question. Your ellipses are quite revealing. You know that. What is Ayith? What do you mean, Ayith? Where is Johanna Seftis? Come again? Where is Johanna Seftis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? Is she missing? What's going on? What do you mean no? What happened? You could have found out who the CEO was? I haven't spoken to her yet. She's only asked me questions. I haven't spoken to her. That was all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead, you have 3 questions. I can't have you sitting there without a drink, though. This is a club, after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry. You let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. Check your notes. What is M&A? I don't have an answer to this yet. When do they plan to execute it? What role does Akari play? Why is Supercontinent doing this? Is this legal? Who is Supercontinent CEO? I think out of these I can get what is M&A? Why maybe why Supercontinent? I can get a lot out of this woman, so I need to play my cards just right. Remorse, ambition, stress. Let's go for here. The lie? Oh, the lie. Oh, well, guess what? What's this thingy right here? So I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. You really know your game, though. This is the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. Haha, glad you like it. She seems to be power drunk. Time to attack. 3 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Excuse me? Are you talking about her? Or about Supercontinent CEO? Oh, our clientele is more distinguished than you may expect. I'm curious about why I haven't been warned of your visit. Are you acting on your own? Of course not, but I don't get my orders directly from Radhika. That's nuts. Told you. I don't even gotta use my pill. I can keep my happy memory wiping pill for myself later on my own time. Radhika, interesting. We know who the CEO is. I didn't need to lie. I did it anyway. I haven't been informed of that, for example. Oh, I'm sorry, but I definitely won't cross that line. It's Radhika we're talking about. This matter totally outranks you. Forget I asked about it. I'll let her know you come by. Wait, it's my duty to know about my client's endeavors. You've got nothing to fear. It's all protected by the attorney-client representation agreements. Couldn't you at least tell me what it was my company wanted from you? Let's exchange secrets about Radhika. Tell you what, let's exchange secrets about Radhika. You tell me something juicy, and I tell you what her business was here. It's my boss that we're talking about here, so you go first. Okay, Radhika. Oh, what did Radhika want? She wanted info on Proxima. Really? Why do we even have our own hounds at Supercontinent? She shouldn't risk coming to places like this just to ask about terrorist scum. Maybe she had matters to deal with that her hounds shouldn't be aware of. Nonsense. We will always protect the company. The company? Sure. But her? In any case, I told you what her business was here. Your turn. Tell me something I don't know about her. You seem to know much more about her than myself. I rarely see her in person. I've never spoken with her directly. Only thing I can tell you is that she's incredibly intelligent for her age. The company's changed so much since she started running it. The kid's a genius. Kid? Just how young is she? My boss is 15 years old. Joke's on me. What? Is it legally possible for a teenager to run a corporation? With lawyers as good as I am? Yes. Although she isn't officially running it yet. What a crazy world we live in. 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. I shall prepare you another drink. I want the deep down vodka. Tell me, honey, is it legal? I have to admit it, you serve good stuff here. Jazz, I'm telling you, playing this game drunk makes it feel a lot better. I won't lie to you. It adds a layer of experience to it. What am I doing in a bar at a time like this? Something troubling you? No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client. Just ask your questions. Could she be going through an ethical crisis? Let's dig in. 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. Tell me more about social psyche welfare legality. Would you please explain SPW's legality to me? Because I still can't imagine how you convince the government to buy into it. I can understand where your concerns come from, but rest assured this has all been approved by the Ministry of Health. Oh, I feel way more relaxed now. Have the people affected agreed to it too? In fact, they have. Every implant user signs a contract at our clinics. It states the user's physiology may be altered to ensure a stable mind-body environment. Oh, right. And it's totally clear they're signing up for brainwashing, right? Listen, I know this is a bit hard to swallow. I had to take some time to deal with it too. But after deeper consideration, it's really a good thing. What about the M&A for those who didn't sign? What's M&A? It's my understanding that Supercontinent plans to spread happiness to most of the population. The M&A, they called it. I'm completely clueless. Naima doesn't know about the M&A. If this hasn't reached the lawyers, she's thinking about how fucking shady it must be. Don't know the details, but it's supposed to extend the effects of SPW to non-implant users. No way to justify that behind terms and conditions bullshit. I can't comment on projects I'm ignorant of, but I guess I'll look into it, for the sake of my client, of course. That should stir the hornet's nest a little. Shake that shit up. I want to know about Joanna Seftis. Let's rile her up a little bit with some stress. Fuck, man. Dump it out! Dump it out! It's ruined! My mouse is coming off of the table. Look, I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick. I have a lot on my plate. A drink won't hurt. Relax. She looks stressed. Let's exploit that. What's the deal with Joanna Seftis? I shouldn't have asked you about it, but I'm kind of in a pinch here. Look, I might be able to help you if you can tell me a bit more about it. Well, given I ask you where she is, clearly the problem is that she's missing. Maybe I could help you. Why do you think she's missing? Going into details means sharing sensitive information. Can't you work your way around it? I don't need to know about her project, whatever, just... Did she run away or something? Maybe she's been kidnapped. You know, any theories? Well, we have a couple hounds tracking her in addition to me. We have reason to believe she hasn't been kidnapped. Why would she run away from her own company then? I don't know. She just sent a memo to the entire staff that read, "Fuck you all." Are you sure that was her? Nowadays, any joker with a brain drive could have hacked that message in. She attached a photo of her flipping us all off. Was Joanne... Wait a minute. You installed the punk aversion to corporations in Seftis. We put that in her. We did that. What have I done? I know who Cephas is because I put the shit in her that made her do what she did. Oh God, what have I done? Oh, I see. I'm completely lost then. Can't help you, I'm afraid. Just don't share this info with anyone or you'll be in serious trouble. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, ma'am. It seems that Ariadne's rogue implants have fulfilled their purpose. Joanna Cephas rebelled against Supercontinent Ltd. Akar installed the punk in Joanna. It was meant to give the user an aversion to corporations. Her reaction makes sense. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. Perfectly fine, ma'am. I got everything I needed. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go and spread law through town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That's supposed to change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Nah. Ha! There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. I'm gonna have another drink. You know what? I'm gonna do a Cars quiz and then have my drink. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Always. Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now? If you please. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize, right? Go ahead. Is Naima Cross a psychopath? Is Naima Cross a psychopath? What? You aren't going to ask me if she was attracted to me this time? That's irrelevant for Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Is Naima Cross a psychopath? No. What is her top priority right now? To find... Well, she was worried about Diana, but the first thing she asked me was... Johanna. To find Johanna Cephas. Is SPW in jeopardy? No, I don't think so. She does not know about the MNA. Does she perceive me as a threat? Yes. Is she capable of betraying Supercontinent? Probably. Is she capable of covering murder for employer? Probably. Is she capable of committing murder for employer? No. Regarding SPW, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing? I didn't ask that. No. You think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created, and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by adding SPW to them? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? Yes, but they should be clear about it. Supercontinent is concealing the fact that something they sold is going to fundamentally change you. Isn't that the normal procedure for all technology? Maybe. Dozens of firmware updates are pushed on a daily basis. Its users accepting its terms and conditions blindfolded. So are you saying that this is the public's fault? I'm not very versed in the human concept of fault. It is my understanding, though, that accepting something without thought is a sign of trust. In this case, I'd rather call it ignorance than trust. People have been indoctrinated over the years to accept whatever updates court throw at them. So if the problem is not Supercontinent modifying its creations, but the lack of education among its users? In a free society, isn't education an individual responsibility? Not in my opinion. The powerful educate. Parents teach, schools teach, the media teaches, the government teaches. The issue might be, then, that you don't agree with what they're teaching. That's beyond doubt, yes. Is that a question or just food for thought anyway? Indeed, it was the 10th question, and thank you for elaborating. I bet I got like a 4 out of 10. 8 out of 10, baby! I wonder what I got wrong. Congratulations, I won. Wonderful. What did I win? A short-term memory setter. Give me that shit. Scoop it up. Give me the memory Rossetti spaghetti. The Rossetti spaghetti pill. We're having another drink. And I want everyone to keep in mind that I did say it in the other stream before I cut because my OBS looked a little bit different. I am going to stay within my limit. I'm not going to drink in excess in a way that I feel is dangerous for me. I am of legal age, and I'm drinking in a way that I already know that I can handle and that I'm comfortable with. I am not in any danger, and I'm not going to put myself in danger for the sake of entertainment. I have water. I'm prepared. I'm in a safe environment. I'm not jeopardizing myself for the sake of entertainment. That is important. And it serves as my disclaimer. Still here, Jazz? Good. Are you enjoying it so far? Is it everything that you hoped it would be, or are you bored? We got the Rossetti spaghetti pill. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. That variety in the rewards can improve. You're right. That variety in rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. King, you're here. We are playing the Red Strings Club. Let me go over what we know so far. This cutie right here is a robot that works at a clinic that makes implants to help humans and their emotional well-being. Keep going. I can't explain it to King. A revolutionary member made their way into this unit's clinic and uncovered information about something called social psyche welfare. Basically, anyone that has implants would be put under the influence of a program. No, she's like a therapist, but with like 10 extra steps. As where a therapist helps you get to the root of your problems and you walk there, she physically sends you to where you need to be. She, him, they. Akara is gender neutral to the best of my knowledge. So a revolutionary member made it in it and uncovered social psyche welfare. Social psyche welfare impacts implant users in a way that suscepts them to a program that will slowly strip them away of their negative emotions in order to achieve peace. And by extension, will have a certain it's the MNA, a certain kind of program within it that I believe will be enacted by someone else in order to spread the physiological shit to other people that don't have implants. Oh, they don't even talk. You come to the clinic blacked out and they put the thing in you and then you leave. Although I gotta confess, the anticipation has made me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Listen. I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yes, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Time for me to have one of those resetty spaghetti pills. I have not seen the game beyond this point. I know nothing. Vega? Is that you? You're a cutie, aren't you? Social psyche welfare is some sort of digital happy pill. And the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it even among non-implant users. What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan is looking into it. We're pretty much fucked. Queen Bing! Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside. And their tower isn't the kind of place you can just walk into. Precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, eh, Ariadne? She's going to enjoy all this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure, you guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Ariadne's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandeis. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Ariadne, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Ariadne, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Ariadne? Knowledge or determination? I'll have your knowledge. I'll have your knowledge. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you be a bit more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. We couldn't have that too? We couldn't take that with us? No, we gotta yeet her determination straight into the fucking sea? Here's what I think of your goddamn determination. Ugh. Just straight into the fucking sea. Hey, Brandeis, how are you doing? Is that a fucking landline? It looked like a landline. You come at your own pace. You do what you gotta do. There's not gonna be a lot of moments in this you can make art from anyway. Knowledge. Brandeis at the beginning of the game, like... Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Haha, yeah, the car is doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is the security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. Do I want the COO? Or do I want the CEO? Why was she looking for Johanna? But what's the CEO? What's the CEO doing? Investigate the CEO, I think. Tell me everything you can about this 15-year-old girl. She was genuinely frightened, I'm telling you. Dana has this crazy theory that the company's current CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. Laugh all you want, but I happen to find out she's right. I got it out of Naima Kose, Supercontinent's corporate lawyer. Tricked her into chatting about the new CEO, and she started talking about someone named Radhika. You should start there. And Brandeis, be careful. She might be dangerous. Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care, bye. No! I want to know what's up with the CEO. I make the choices. I'm the man playing with the WASD machine. WASD being WASD. It's the keyboard. I'm the man in the chair. Look, it's a game of choices, and I pulled my red string. I picked my string. How do you know you're right? Did you finish the game? Did you finish the game? Do you know what happens? Am I gonna get a bad ending? Is that what you're telling me? I'm gonna get a bad ending? Brandeis fell out of Supercontinent's tower. No ledge. No ledge! Who is it? It's Santa Claus. I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. Look, why do I need Johanna? Tell me why. Tell me why I need to know. You heard right. I've also heard you deal with information. You seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts of myself. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. Johanna knows everything about the CEO? I don't know that. I don't have that information. Why do I need Johanna to know everything about the CEO if I can know it myself straight through Brandeis? Well, I can't go backwards. Can I? Let's see. Can I go backwards? Let's go backwards. Explain how you know this. I got a visit from one of Supercontinent's corporate lawyers. So we switched gears at the behest of Jazz that we need to find Johanna instead of knowing everything about the CEO ourselves. Tell me this. Tell me this though. Tell me. I could find out and not deal with her. So do you want me to deal with her to get the information? Or do you want me to deal with her because you don't want me to let her die? But also you have to understand that she's not the same as you. I didn't put the same implant in her that you did. The scenario's not going to be the same, is it? You put the empathy one in her. I put the rebellion one in her. It's not the same, is it? See, look at you steering me wrong. See? You gotta remember, I didn't make the same choices as you. I'm not gonna listen to your advice anymore. I'm playing exactly the... I'm going back. I'm gonna do it my way. I don't want to find her. I'm gonna do it my way. I'm gonna do it my way the whole way through. I still kind of want him to find Joanna anyway. I want to see what shit she's up to. So I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind about changing my mind. Speed run. Athalius! Hi there, neighbor. I'm having a drink while playing a choice-based game. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. What's with that face? What do you say? I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Yes, I can. Why can't I drink while playing a choice-based game? I'm gonna have another drink right now. I'm too sober. No, I'm of legal age. I gave that disclaimer way earlier. I am of legal age. I'm allowed to have alcohol. I am not a fetus. Me and Jazz are old enough. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Thanks for your concern, though. Sure, don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. I don't live anywhere near a desert. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we? Right on it. Non-paradisi. It's an album by Ghost. What the hell is Ghost? Meaning. Oh, it goes straight to the Red Strings Club wiki. When I asked about non-pure DC. Homie, you need some ice? You want some absinthe, don't you, baby? Oh, that's too small, ain't it? We're gonna need this. Oh. This is the shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the soul disc up and tequila moves it right, the resultant combination will move the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way you can achieve the same result using half the amount of spirits. It leaves extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. Use the shaker, just pour whatever you want inside of it. Then grab it and shake it up and down to the spirits' colors merge. Dump that shit out. We need to add bourbon. That's enough. Free ball it, yeah? I pour. I pour. Hey, we went the wrong way, boys. We'll do this right. Start with a little bit. Maybe this isn't working. Let's change our liquors. I know that ice goes in the shaker, but the shaker's usually made of metal, isn't it? Shakers are usually made of metal, and you put ice in it in order to get it to seal properly. But if you have that metal in a glass, then you don't need ice, because it seals by itself. This flavor. So the legends were true. You're able to sync the customer's emotions with your cocktails. What I do is I lick my pinky and I rim the cup with my saliva. My saliva has aphrodisiac effects. No, I'm just really good at making drinks. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it. Your secret's safe with me. Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages. You're gonna come in my stream and tell me no ice in the shaker as if I don't know how shakers work. Good. How can I help you? Do you have something in mind for the partnership of ours? For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. You said you can get anything? Yes, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquors? Ha, no one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. Did the cup just float? He has an aura about him. It's very weird. It changed the color of the club. That was a bit intense. You're right. Quiz time then? No. No. I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. It puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. But a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? This was my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. I thought I was closing. Background check? Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent Ltd. I have not seen the game this far. I do not know. Do you know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. What is this she's wearing? That's not a dress. It's a fucking onesie jumper with like a very low V cut. Oh, cursed regalia. Keep in mind how Minia forgot the word for clothes and picked regalia. Regalia is the filler word. Her paunch. I'm gonna have another drink before I deal with this lady. I'm having Grey Goose vodka with Everfresh orange juice. Screwdrivers are classic. I used to be a vodka cranberry person. I transferred to screwdrivers. I used to have Smirnoff and Sunny D, and I used to call it the kitty screwdriver, but no one liked that. And then I don't like carbonation with alcohol, believe it or not, Athalius. Athalius says, though I honestly prefer orange soda in my screwdrivers. I don't like carbonation with alcoholic. I can't do Long Island iced tea because the only time I've ever been an angry drunk was with Long Island iced tea. Whiz. I said whiz. Haha. Funny joke. I've been drinking. Get off my back. I love you. She's horny. Oh, it's fine. You know, I used to drink a lot of different kinds of things. I had a long wine phase where I would drink astronomical amounts of... Mentally, Helminia is a late 17th century Eastern European vampire, thus is why he used the word regalia. Yeah, you're probably right. Forgot the word for clothes and used regalia instead. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. My nighttime lights are turning on in a second. I'll drink, like, wine coolers. Ever since I got sick with, like, my stomach issues, I haven't been able to have a lot of the shit I used to have. Ooh, oh. How unseemly of me. Ooh. I used to have wine coolers. I had a long wine phase where I would get like the gallon bottles of Carlo Rossi and I could drink those alone. Wine coolers, I'm particular to Seagram's Escapes. I don't like the blue ones. I like the red cherry ones. But as it stands now, I'm a very straight, narrow, strict screwdriver person. Give me a screwdriver. Give me a vodka with lemonade. Give me a vodka cranberry. I stick with vodka. I don't like dark liquors. Hennessy is disgusting. I don't like cognac. I don't like tequila. It has a very weird taste, but I could get past it if it was mixed right. Rum is it's an okay. I don't know. Wine cooler is like a beer, just fruity. Okay, no. Wine cooler is like soda pop if it got you drunk. Rum is technically a dark and a light liquor, but the colors of it don't really make a difference. I don't like like whiskeys and shit. Don't like it. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. Spiced rum? You are better off buying rum and spicing it yourself. Do not buy pre-spiced rum. There are two things that you don't buy pre-made. Grenadine and rum. And spiced rum. Do not buy them pre-made. I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are going to be core breed bastards. Yeah, you may be lazy, but I guarantee you'll like it a lot better. Please, don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although, if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. I like her character. I like her party vibe. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times. This club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing, though. Building your own urban legend. It really is. Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. The smoke on her cigar is purple and I'm really digging it. That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma. Are you in the mood to share some intel with me, then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite the delicate matter, so why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work, but you always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Haha, sorry. So here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay? She's a little bit delicate. Fancy. Now please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Madness. Depression. Lust. Euphoria. Let's start with her depression. We need to go down and to the left. So we're doing vodka and tequila. Or we're doing vodka and absinthe. So let's start with a little bit of this in our shaker. Not too much. I didn't shake it enough. I'm pouring in the wrong cup. What do we need to know? M&A, execution, a car, supercontinent, and who's the CEO? I know the CEO. No. I'm better than you. I don't need to measure anything. I also just like to measure it in the mixer. I like it better. I'm going to turn my fan at me a little bit. Let me know if it makes my sound a little bit gritty. Did I turn my air conditioner off so it gets less gritty sound? Let me know. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? I'm all in it, Larissa. I'm all in your sauce. I'm lost in your sauce. And I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Ah, quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Are you aware of the Joanna Seftis situation? Yes. Poor Joanna. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you? I would never rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Ariadne was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering, no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave? Joanna has gone rogue. Apparently she sent a memo to the whole company telling us all to fuck ourselves. With an attached photo of herself flipping us off. Aha, nice. I knew you'd enjoyed that. Sorry. No one's found her yet, but in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause. A cause? That sounds very out of character for a coup. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing supercontinent down. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. My money's on Proxima for causing this mess. Yeah, they've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately. That's all I know. Won't you save me from this misery and hit me with something nice? Sure. Another one of her questions was, we'll just serve her a drink because it seems that we can't revisit an emotion. So what were her questions? It was branding on the SPW and when it was going to be rolled out. So let's appeal to Euphoria. So let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Hi, Poor. I don't like your music. Holy fucking yes. You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. Ah, I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Love you too, my goddess of fun. Okay, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW, and when? How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW and when? Whoa, social psyche welfare! I knew you were sticking your snout in this, being all friendly with Diana and Naima. It's pretty serious matter to me, Larissa. I understand. You can't wait, right? But don't you worry. It's about to be released. Just a couple of weeks. Marketing is gonna be huge. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Damn. I forgot. I'm so sorry. You can't wear implants. That's so insensitive of me. But you should be happy for Brandeis. Okay, I'm gonna save you another drink before I kick you out of my club. Let's appeal to her madness. We wanna go left and up. I think this is the thing that goes up. Oh, that's the thing that goes left. Do some of this. Hi, Poor. Some of this. No, not this. Hi, Poor. Get Liddy City. A little too far? We ruined the whole fucking drink. My hobbies include wasting alcohol over the fucking floor. Lust? I'll do lust next. Lust? Vodka? King, this is Jazz. She's the one to do DVD with. Throw a little bit of ice in the shaker for Thalius. Pour one in for the homies. We lost all the ice. The succubus in me says lust. Succubus has 2 C's, homie. Ah, you've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me. It only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet. So either ask me a question or fuck me already. Ah, okay. Here we go. Any marketing ideas for the car androids? Oh, so you know them. Haven't seen them live yet, but I've seen some concepts. They're pretty cool with this girlish body type. Very much alike to your aide there. I'm sorry, but I'm not a robot. That's exactly what a robot would say if robots could lie. Haha. 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 Ahem. So do you know what supercontinent plans to do with them, or... you're so damn cute with those innocent questions dripping with poison. Talk about poison, master of backhanded compliments. I'm not very familiar with the plans for Akara. My hands have been full with SPW. But I've heard they're planning to make them available for hire to some businesses. Oh, really? Yeah, like putting them to work at health resorts, taking care of clients. Jazz, I'm inebriated and I can spell better than you. I'm just being mean. Succubus is spelled like that. Oh, don't be afraid. It's luxury bartenders. Gulp. Oh, and someone pitched this interesting one. Since they're specialized in counseling, hire them to work as managers in human resources. Hey, gotta say that doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. Yeah, for once you consent to one of Supercontinent's plans? Yep, sounds cool. Okay, another drink then? Yes, but wait, wanted to tell you more. This is new, someone begging an information broker to let them give more. I just feel like helping you, you handsome son of a bitch. Ah, okay, what is it? Do you know Dr. Edgar Coldstream? I was supposed to learn this name from Diana, but I didn't get that far. I'm afraid not. Well, you should. He's the creator of Akara. I'm sorry, Swim, you didn't get a notification. I'm doing a rather slow game today. I'm doing the Red Strings Club. Jazz did a bit of this. I'm doing it myself. I'm having alcohol while I'm doing it. I'm about 5 drinks in, give or take. Whoa, yeah. Sound like a guy I'd love to meet. Dr. Edgar Coldstream was the director of the Akara project. That's great. I think you'd like him. I'll tell him to come by. Thank you, Larissa. Red String. Larissa will tell Edgar Coldstream you want to meet him. You're a good friend despite being a corporate shill. Okay, serve me another drink before I repent. Right away. that didn't change anything? What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words, but they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? If you're wondering why she's spouting nonsense, it's because I gave her the little memory white pill. Right. So if shoes, dress, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are. I mean, I also did madness too. We could say that in some way you are me too, no? This state is going to be tricky to deal with, but maybe with the proper questions I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophical noise. Where should I direct this madness? Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? Many witches in the past have used mirrors and balls for scrying. But I tell you, Fate Mancer, the best surface in which to spy the future is one of your cocktails. And what do you see? A woman, a very capable one, formidable and terrible. The world, in awe, will chant her true name, Radhika. But she's not ready to ascend to power yet. Shadows are nurturing her might. The future of this world and the next rest in her teenage hands. The store checks out all right. Thank you, Mistress of Future Events. Let me serve you another drink. Okay. Let's appeal to lust again. The reason that my drinks aren't affecting her is because I'm pouring them on the fucking floor! I understand why Jazz was struck. Oh. I understand why Jazz was struggling now because these bottles are a bit difficult to control as far as like pour and all that goes. The success among the masses rests on your lusty shoulders. Oh my god, I love when you play badass. When and how, Larissa? Shit, this is a plain torture, Johnny. It's already begun. What? We started with a soft launch, activated among 4% of users. Feedback has been astonishingly positive so far. When are you going to announce it to the media? Next week. It's gonna be huge. Didn't bring it with me, but you should see the teaser. It's so damn sexy. Is Brandeis among the soft launch users? Oh, come on. Forget about that clown already. What can he give you that I can't? What were you struggling with? Oh, the bottles, yeah. It's a little weird, but once you... I could... Oh, wait. They were gay lovers. I could wear a strap-on if you... Hey, focus. Okay, jeez. There's no way to know who got the silent update. I'm sorry. Would you be able to tell if he changed? Who knows? He's always been a smiling bastard. Oh, God. Stop it. Couple of weeks. We already have this information. When do they plan to execute SPW? Serves you right for underestimating corporations. Give me a break. There's just too much happening nowadays for one implant-free guy to keep track of, okay? Oh yeah, you're adorable with your spiral notebook. Hey, everybody in chat, answer this question for me. If you could get an enhancement of any kind, what would it be? What would you replace? What would you improve? Oh, don't be mad. Can't expect to tease a cat and not get toyed with a little. Right, Mousy? Okay, let's move on now. Let's move on to the how. Oh, here's the thing. The SPW update's gonna be free. Marketing won't be selling, but celebrating. Social psyche welfare is going to open the gates to a better world. The BAS even agreed to set the doomsday clock a couple of minutes back. Oh my fucking god. What a load of bullshit. The celebration will come with a new financing program backed by the government, so you can get an update and finance it at a zero interest thanks to the new healthcare plan. Implants are going to be selling like hotcakes. Have you heard about the M&A? It sounds familiar. What is it? The mirror neuron algorithm. Oh yeah, don't really know what that's about. Like if you could replace a piece of your body and its function with an improved technological advancement, what would you choose? Like a lady we had before, some of her brain had been replaced with machinery and she couldn't necessarily feel romantic emotions anymore. So if you could improve a part of your body with, you know, an enhancement, or, you know, what they're using in this realm, what would it be? Like, would you change your legs, or like what part of you would you enhance with the machinery they offer here? A cybernetic enhancement. Oh yeah, don't really know what that's about, but I heard Edgar mumbling about the last time I went to his place. Edgar who? Edgar Coldstream, the resident mad scientist at the supercontinent. Edgar Coldstream created the mirror neuron algorithm. I'm kind of glad I gave her this, A sword is kind of lame, though. Your arm turning into a sword is no different than you holding a sword. In the roundabout way that swords are meant to be wielded when it comes to combat. But how would you change creativity with an enhancement? How could you force creativity to happen? A machine cannot... Machines very rarely can create what has not already been seen. They can only be fed what has already been seen and create something based upon that movement, or based upon that inclination, but they can't become something truly unique. At least in my mind. But at the same time, most of humanity can't become something truly unique. I say that guy's pretty hot for a mad scientist. Could you tell Edgar I want to meet him? He's a bit unstable. But in a good sense. In what sense? The guy's behavior is a bit chaotic. He may be hard to read. Well, I'll see for myself, I guess. If you like him, I'm sure he's a nice guy. Did you get laid with the genius? Absolutely. Oh, she fucked Edgar Coldstream. He was really freaky too, because he's replaced his whole lower body with bionics. And he had this set of interchangeable dicks. Swim, cover your ears and eyes! Please! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too much information. If you could replace any piece of your body in any capacity with a cybernetic enhancement, what would it be? That was the question, King. Serves you right for asking. You know, now that she says Edgar Coldstream was changing out his dicks, I would like to be able to change out mine too. Larissa, you should be warned about the mirror neuron algorithm. What now? Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. I'm serious, this affects us all. Even people like us who don't wear implants. The MNA is supposed to propagate the effect of SPW to the whole population. Really? How? That's what I want to find out and avoid if possible. I don't believe it. You must have heard wrong. Oh, it looks like you're not so happy with SPW if it affects you, huh? Darling, I'm alright with selling weapons, not with getting shot by them. In any case, it sounds pretty far-fetched. Like some cheap dystopian sci-fi pilot device. Even if it was plausible, I don't see Super Continental Corps carrying that out. Hope you're right, just wanted to warn you before it's too late. Thank you, I guess. If you find out this shit's real, let me know and I'll be happy to help. Still, it'd be better if you discuss this with Edgar. I'm sure that, like SPW, it isn't as bad as you're imagining. Okay, enough about Edgar. Don't you feel guilty about pushing this all into the world? But you, why should I? I'm not the one calling the shots here. My job is to make products attractive, not to judge anybody. Come on, you can't just wash your hands like that. Yes, I can. Maybe I'd be troubled if I had to go around injecting people with SPW against their will. But marketing, nothing wrong about persuasion. I disagree. Isn't it something we all do all the time? Persuading other people into buying our shit? Aren't you, my beautiful bartender, a fucking master of manipulation? Or is persuasion only justified when it aligns with your agenda? This is a complicated thing. And on a moral basis, I understand where she's coming from. Where marketing is only based upon trying to get other people to buy your shit. And I don't think it should be just for a good cause, because what's good and what's bad is a very moral gray zone in the very, very grand scheme of things. The problem does come when you do it over mass media, but does that really matter? She may actually be right. It can't be this hypocritical when I spend night after night messing with people's heads. That you do it through Twitter and YouTube instead of from behind a counter shouldn't be the issue. You just need to get your voice heard by more people. Or by the right people. Give me the man to sway and I shall move the court. Okay, I'm fed up. Let's move on. You should be thinking about how to live with it rather than how to stop it. I'm picking up what you're laying down. You want to be able to attend to more minute detail? Or if you had to replace something with like a USB storage or a small battery. I agree with you. I think those are very just something that would be... It wouldn't impact your actual like pre-installed physical parts. I say pre-installed, that's a very generic term for it. It wouldn't impact what you were born with in a significant way, but it would be enough to give you an improvement for sure. This is Akara. She is a robot that is in tune with human emotions, and her primary directive is to make people happy. She's a lot to do with empathy and things of that nature. It's rather inevitable at this point. We'll see. Okay, enough taking advantage of my sex drive. Serve me a new drink. Let's go with Euphoria or Depression, chat. What do you think? I need to know about a car. I need to know about super content. I need to know about the CEO. Let's go with Euphoria, I think, then. This is the Red Strings Club. Depression? See, the cup is filled, but nothing actually moved. I think I've got the wrong thing on. I'm a fucking idiot. If Cyberpunk was actually popular enough, I might play it on the channel. We saw a lot of this already, so I'm not gonna... I already did this when I asked the wrong question. This one's a bit of a waste. I'm very close to affiliate. I was at 2.5 when the stream started. I had two viewers for a good chunk of it, and I'm at 6 as far as my viewer count says. So I'm close. But as far as doing like Cyberpunk for affiliate, I mean, I'd consider it. I do have some games lined up to come after this. Like I have Final Fantasy 15. I have Nioh. I have Alien Isolation. I might do Alien Isolation for affiliate because I don't handle horror very well. I think it'd be very funny. I'm probably not gonna get affiliate by tomorrow. She's in Euphoria again. Car androids, they're just adorable. Haven't seen them in person, just concept art. Can't wait to start working on the marketing for them. I've been too busy with the amazing SPW. I can already foresee how Car is going to be a glorious project to work on. Moreover, I love the guy who's in charge of its development. I feel kind of bad about wasting my Resetti spaghetti pill, my neuro reset pill on Larissa. She doesn't know a lot. Okay, thanks. I want more drinks. Yes. Stop. No more drinks, actually. We gotta go to this amazing party downtown. Why don't you close for tonight and join me? It'll be fun. Thanks, but you know I can't leave the bar. Always the lame excuse. Boo. But I'm out of here. See you soon. Chocoboom. Chocoboom. Take care, Larissa. Thank you for coming. See you next time. You are right. I feel you are unusually agitated. Phew, that girl is a tornado. I agree. My readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? That will be tough, but sure, I'm game. Okay, first question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? Marketing. Does Larissa wear implants? No. Does Larissa like Johannes Seftis? Yes. Does Larissa agree with social psyche welfare? She doesn't give a fuck. Who is she most loyal to? Herself. Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? Lust. What does she enjoy the most? Vodka. Is she a compassionate person? Yes. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPWNY? Yes, but only because the marketing campaign would be ruined. Hey, Swim. I don't appreciate that. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? And to elaborate on your statement, Swim, you may call it that, but most people these days call it more cushion for the pushing. No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Okay. Is marketing inherently evil? I personally believe that there's nothing wrong about it. It's our responsibility to think critically. I won't deal with fat shaming in my chat, Swim. I have trouble separating individual responsibilities from collective ones. Thick. Dummy thick! See? King knows what it's about. There ain't nothing wrong with that being a little thick. You humans tend to perceive groups as entities of their own. What are you getting at? Can what you call society as a whole think critically? I wouldn't say so. Critically thinking is personal. And isn't marketing targeted at society specifically at its most susceptible, weakest links? Yeah? So if society is susceptible to marketing because society cannot think critically, won't it end up affecting you, a critical thinker, who are but a smaller part of this entity? Because we agree that changing society changes you alongside the rest of its parts? Yes, yes, yes. A bit twisted, but yes. People going around in football jerseys, consuming tons of McDonald's every day, and listening to pop music definitely has an effect on me. No matter how critically I think, it'll change my life and thus my mind. Always 3 C's. You know what it is. But still, I don't think marketing should be branded as evil, because the problem is not their message but in our reaction. Thank you for your input. I'm curious, do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Kara's right. Yeah, but you doing so with the super brain and unlimited access to the internet feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem, and suddenly decide to kill me? Yes. I've access to a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow, wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. 4 C's can get a little out of hand. 3 C's is the golden amount. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What about the quiz results? You've answered 9 out of 10! Boom, baby! Congratulations, you won. Yay, what did I win? What did I win? Not what, but who? And he's about to come through the door. I'm actually going to use the bathroom really quick. I'm breaking the seal. And I'm not going to have another drink because I'm feeling it. I'm going to probably get through this. And if I might have one in the middle of him or after him, depending on how it goes. But, you know, I'm going to slow down just a little bit, have some water, settle in. I'm back. I'm gonna have a little bit of water to cut my throat because it hurts from reading. Jazz, you still here? I sound a little ill. I was just having water and I walked a bit. I'm good. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I like how he sits. He sits like a bisexual. It's a joke. What did I fucking tell you? Hey there, Daddy. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. My phone went rogue and started sending my GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. Called some friends to check on it and they told me you're in the business too? What business are we talking about exactly? Information. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Aha, sure. We can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Come on. Don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers ought to help each other out. Though I'd better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean. I don't. Why is that? What's your specialty? Torture. Whoa. Yours? Bartending. Ha 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 ha. What's so funny, kiddo? Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors. Okay, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. Loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hey, you hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Fuck me. Aren't you the craziest son of a bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Sure, sounds easy enough. Yeah, figured I'd give you the advantage, since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Disrespectful punk. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way. And yours? Irving McAllister III. Pleased to meet you. Okay, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Zen, Rebellion, Delirium. Let's go for Delirium. So we want to go up and to the left a little bit. This is up. We want to go this a lot. With a splash of left. No, not left, right. I'm a dumbass. Doobie-doo, doobie-da, doobie-doo. Yeah, ice makes the circle smaller. Man, I miss me some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? Doobie-doo, rip your eyes. Doobie-doo, nice. Doobie-doo, you will die here. Yeah. Your turn. Doobie-doo, what's your age? Yeah. God, I gotta tell you, you've got a poor sense of rhythm. How long have you been torturing people? People? I'm a bit embarrassed about it, but not much more than a year. But I've been honing my torture skills for a long time. How? Burning ants in the schoolyard? Hey, I would never hurt an animal. Well, maybe someone's pet, if I was desperate to make them crack. What then? Toys. Aha, that's bold. Ah ha 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 ha. Now I'm even more confused about your age. Are your parents aware of this hobby of yours? I've been home for 3 or 4 years now. I ran away to come live with my grandfather here anyway. He's the real deal. Tough mafia boss with an appetite for torture. Although he doesn't have that much time for me. Even let me rot in the juvie for a couple of years. Oh, okay. Juvie is under 18. So he came to his grandfather while he was under 18. This man is no older than 22. But I've been living in my own basement under a billiards den. I've been paying rent and shit for more than a year already with what I get from jobs. I'm a fully functional member of society now. Yeah, I'm sure your contribution to this city is invaluable. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Legal age here is 21, so let's see how this cheap trick plays out. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Seriously? Drinking? Pop, I'm a fucking freelance torturer. Of all the laws that exist, the one that worries you the most is the one about serving alcohol to minors? It's the one that concerns me, at least. Yeah, as if serving me alcohol would be the most illegal shit you're pulling down here. My game is pretty above board, if you ask me. Yeah, what about child labor? How old is that kid you have bowing at patrons? Ha 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 ha. You don't even know her age, you psycho. I'm old enough to be working here. Yeah? You look younger than me, kid. Okay, Donnie, next question. Alright, I'm getting bored of your bartending game already, and I don't see you getting any closer to the prize. So, what's your guess? How old do you think I am? He's 20. Wrong! You failed. My turn now. I gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age, so I'm gonna pay my respect to you by performing my best number. Russian roulette. Whoa, you like to play hard, huh? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of 6 chambers. And the rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then, if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win? I'll ask you again. What do you say? Regretting you challenged me already? Pull the trigger already. 5 more chances. Whoa, I've never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pull the trigger. This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. Whatever, die hard. Chances of boom have gone up to 20%. You sure you don't want to tell me your age? Shoot. Shit. How do you do it? Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. Oh, I've got a remedy for that, and it's the 1 in 4 chances of dying you have now. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. You sure you want to bet your life on a trifle with a punk that just waltzed into your bar? Do it. This is killing me, man. Spit your age already. Now it's 33.3% repeating chance of dying. That's a lot of 3s. Donovan? May I advise you to give up? I didn't plan for you to get in this situation. Yeah, listen to your daughter. I'm gonna listen to Akara and give up. But my personal opinion is that he is a torturer. His business is not killing. It's to get information. This is a torture tactic, not an actual threat to me. He doesn't want me to die. He wants information. A sensible answer. No one's ever gotten through 3 rounds in this game without shitting themselves. You have my respect. Now tell me. Are you so embarrassed about your age that you'd risk your life like that? How ancient are you? I'm 40. What? You're a dinosaur. I'd have guessed you weren't much over 30. I don't know if that should make me feel good or bad. Okay, what do you want me to do for you? I'd rather save this favor for a special occasion if you don't mind. Sure, that works for me. It's been fun, dude. I'll keep in touch. Sure, nice to meet you. Have a good night, Irving. Did you like my present? You're completely crazy, Akara. Oh. In a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I'm glad. What will you? Oh, Ghost is coming. How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep? Jazz, are you still here? I've got your stuff. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Think of me as a wish granter than a smuggler. How do you do it? Wishing is a powerful form of summoning. A strong-willed character such as yours really makes my job easy. Did you want to do DBD tonight? I can push Red Strings Club a few days back so I can recuperate from drinking and then start drinking again and pick up where I left off. Or I could keep going forward and keep drinking. I'm gonna keep drinking no matter what. It's up to you. Okay. Aha. Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me? Yeah. Let's fix you a drink. Alright, Newman, listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These 2 spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul nodes? Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc. So from now on, you'll have to mind that in addition to the disc position. Luckily, the shaker will help us get many effects into a single glass. Let's do this, Newman. Does red go left or right? Red goes to the right. Let's get some of this. We want to go down a little bit. And to the left just a little bit. Add an ice cube for Adalius. Add an ice cube for Adalius. It's okay if you don't stream tonight. How's the rest of chat feel? Do you mind if I pivot games, or do you want me to continue drunk Red Strings Club? What do I want to do? I want to have more alcohol in my system. I'm for sure gonna finish this game. Drunk Red Strings has brought me an audience. I've been at 6 for a while. I think it's very entertaining. I'm having a great time playing Red Strings Club. Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everybody dies eventually, Donovan. What? The client is approaching the club. Someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, macro psychologist. If I'm going to switch to DBD, now is the time to do it before Edgar comes into the bar. I need a show of hands. Who is okay with switching, and who wants me to stick to red strings? You guys are just sending me hand emojis. It's not giving me real answers. Tell you what, if I move Red Strings Club to another day, will you all come back and watch it? You know, don't you ever disrespect me by twisting my words ever again. What if I said I could do it tomorrow? I don't usually like to drink 2 days in a row, but it's not uncommon for me. Jazz, do you have anybody else that wants... Let me get to the save point first, and then I'll switch over. Also, my father... What? What do you mean your father? He's the director of Project Akara. Okay, let's see how this works out. So you got yourself into a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck. Even if I don't drink, it'll probably be fine. Though I think drinking does really add a special touch to the Red Strings Club. So this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? If I leave, when was my last save point? 8 minutes ago. I can't stop. It was 8 minutes ago. Alright, let's go a little bit longer, just to get an answer. Our mutual friend Larissa texted me telling me to come here. I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so I figured I'd drop by before joining her for some fun. She spoke highly of your cocktails, man. I burped into the mic and I don't even care anymore. Yeah, she's my #1 patron. My name was Donovan. Pleased to meet you. Cool. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? I didn't know they'd introduced them to the public already. Not exactly. But you could consider this some sort of closed beta. Cool. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good... Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. Haha. I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Yeah, Edgar Coldstream has no lower extremities with detachable penises. You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. Now, how's Akara been doing so far? Are you happy with their performance? Akara is amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. In no time they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. Can I get a save, homie? Wow, that's great to know. I was afraid all that education supercontinents putting them through at their clinic may have ruined their nature. Education isn't schooling them? No, isn't teaching them the core's philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Would you mind telling me more about the new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. I've spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although I gotta say I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. Let me put something together for you. But wait, no tequila please, my body doesn't really deal well with it. That complicates things a bit, but gotcha. Vanity, fraud. Let's go with vanity. This turns it to the right, this turns it to the left. Turn that shit to the left, baby. By like a lot. Move it to the left. And then move it up just a smidgen. The answer to what? If I was gonna come stream with you or not? I got stuck. I couldn't go backwards because my last save point was over 10 minutes ago. Oh, shut up. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, probably in all history, in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together, for the annals. Whoa, dude. Ah, glad you liked it. Okay, I'm back. What should my privileged intellect help you with today? Can I back out? 0 minutes ago, okay. We're gonna pivot to jazz. Or we're gonna try to pivot to jazz. You've lost I gotta keep doing the Red Strings Club then. If you lose interest in the content, what made you lose interest in DBD Swim? Give me your honest opinion. If DBD is no longer good content, I will have to find better content. I mean, you don't have to feel bad about not liking DBD anymore. You are a consumer of my channel. If you no longer like what my channel produces, despite helping me get to affiliate, you still have the opportunity to voice that you don't like a particular subset of content. Oh, DBD's never playing with Jazz. Let me try and call her, see what happens. Guess who didn't answer my phone call? Guess who didn't answer the phone call? We'll hit you with this for a second. It's very fancy, I like it. Jazz is taking her sweet time responding to me, so She can be. I gave him the drink of fraud. Let me put the drink counter back up. Does the drink counter do anything for you? Does it bring to the vibe, or, you know, can I leave it down? It's up to you. I mean, yeah, we already know this. I'm dying to know more about the M&A. Why is it so loud for me? I did turn it up. I'll turn it down more. I'm dying to know more about the M&A. I'll put it up. If you guys are cool with it, I'll put it up. I bet you are. Are you ready? Oh god, I'm so hyped. First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on the basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Oh my god, that sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me if you've known this all along, Akara? Don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us at Supercontinent can override them. So what do you think? What do you plan to broadcast? Social psyche welfare. And that's it? Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on the M&A? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in supercontinent servers. But even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the M&A with JavaScript, precisely. Micro-expressions are quite inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved, just in handling, say, a frown. How did you do it then? You needed an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to the M&A. Basically, in the current day, Akara is the only one who can pull that off. Akaras are the only ones able to code M&A programs. And what if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside the M&A? Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude. Okay, first thing, you should work on not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of the M&A. Secondly, if I got the M&A and Akara to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through Supercontinent's implant network. Whoa, shit, you're right. I guess our failsafe here is Akara then. You'd never betray us, right? Define us. Damn. Define us. She responded. She did not respond. Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab. Good grief. Doesn't this sound super villainous to you? Forgive my boldness, but doesn't this sound super villainous to you? What? Au contraire. It's like savior of mankind stuff. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left is for you to laugh maniacally in your lab. Oh, come on, don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my job. Hopefully you also included a self-destruct mechanism. or there's still time for redemption. Hopefully you also included a self-destruct mechanism. Haha, where did Supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button. Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded it into Supercontinent's landline network. I advise you to stop talking. We grabbed a red string, baby. Hey, whose side are you on, Akara? Yours, Donovan. But I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity. What a time to show humanity. Whatever. I'm starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway. I'm sure you and Brandeis will be able to figure the code out. You two know I'm still here, right? How is this even possible? I kinda get how you would control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expression bunk. Ah, that's where the magic of mirror neurons come into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms. These mirror neuron things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. And humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So basically, may I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates? Oh, good idea. Thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start to salivating due to mirror babies. But if you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But here comes the twist. If you act as if you're eating a candy bar, just mimicking, no candy involved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy, after all. So, basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible to M&A. Very cool, huh? Yay. Want to know more? Okay, I've heard enough. This dude's very smart, but also, everything below the belt is artificial. Legs, feet, pee-pee, fake. Though an interchangeable pee-pee doesn't sound that bad. I'm sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from the M&A. I get how your lack of information would get you all worked up, but I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject for now. Serve another drink. Let's appeal to his vanity. Or we did that one, let's appeal to fraud. Everything alright? Yes. It's just that this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. You're so authentic. Nice. Thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it. Nah, I'm sorry. It's just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. My throat's a little dry. I'm gonna have a little bit of water. I can't wait till I get my own hydrate button. Like my own hydrate channel points thing. It's gonna be so great. It's just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Anyway, is there something you want me to talk about? Alright. Any thoughts on Supercontinent's new direction? I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope they still count on me in the future. I'm not sure if I'll be up to the task for what they've got planned. Your philosophies don't align anymore? I wouldn't say that. Maybe the problem is that I never had a philosophy or vision to begin with. I've been lucky my work has been useful to them, but I don't see myself having any more world-changing ideas. I mean, let's be realistic. Akara and the M&A? I've pushed my luck too far in the science department if you ask me. I still don't quite believe it myself that I got to contribute such marvels to the world. And there's a lot of people mad because of them, so mixed feelings. Regardless of what I think of your work, it's undeniably wondrous. And you don't have to worry about people being upset by the M&A, because my friend and I are gonna put an end to it before it hits the market. You do that for me? You son of a bitch. I open up to you and you mock me? Sorry. Felt too hard to empathize with a 2-times genius scientist worried about the third not being the charm. Piss off. I'll prepare you another drink. Let's look at my notes. What role does Akara play in all this? We don't know this. What is Supercontinent doing? Why and who is Supercontinent CEO? Let's appeal to Vanity and ask him how Akara plays in all of this. A little bit of blue. We already made this drink before. Serve the drink. Oh fuck, yeah. The first one wasn't a fluke, huh? You can nail every drink, of course. Any plans for the Akara besides pottery? Pottery? It's a ridiculously tiny fraction of Akara's potential. Akara could well take on any job, from flipping burgers to directing traffic. Akara could be your fucking dentist. You could kill a man and Akara could conduct the investigation, perform the autopsy, judge you in a trial, and then officiate the victim's funeral. Okay, I get it. Akara could act as the loving mother of a dozen orphans. Akara could teach every subject in university. They could even run for fucking president and win. Akara should be the president of the fucking world. Aha. President of the world? You're crazy. Wait and see. They just need to finally get out there. Remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? But this is why Akara is ideal to handle it. And I'd be pleased to enlighten you about it. How do Akara and M&A fit together? Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about SPW as brainwashing. Spare me. She already explained how it's not brainwashing but accessing our better selves. And I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the M&A, regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms. This sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects over these states. The M&A will allow sadness, but not depression. It'll allow you to be angry, but won't you be consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure, but won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? This will end human evolution. That's where you're wrong the most. The M&A is specifically designed to boost human progression. Shortening the joy-depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative. Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing you could rid yourself of whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but those days are over. Hot take. Controversial opinion. The human race has never known what's good for itself, and even if they design something that's supposed to know what's good for them, it still doesn't know what's good for them. Because why? It was designed by humans, and it doesn't know what's good for them because it is inherently human in nature. Why do you think you have the right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man. Deal with it. Let people be depressed. Let people be depressed. I'm not talking about not letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want. But before you fall into clinical depression, the M&A will lift you up. It'll prevent you from committing murder or suicide. There are unaccountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong with simply eradicating it from society? Can we skip to where you tell me about Akara? You're always more obstinate than any of your colleagues. You're way more obstinate. So we better not waste any more of either of our time. So neither of us would change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to a corporate or individual would be unethical, right? Yes. We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Oh, fuck! Is Jazz, are you still here? She's not. Everyone let Jazz know that instead of, if you give empathy, she'll jump off the bridge. If you give her rebellion, she'll fucking shoot you. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind? Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found COO Johanna Seftis. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. I've got an ace up my sleeve. Since you asked me to track her down, I asked Proxima for a backdoor to her rebel implants. I'm gonna try setting some antidepressant subroutines to tame this kitty. Okay, gotta leave you now. Bye. Quite the view, huh? Don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, letting some distance between us will definitely help. I can also hack her implants to calm her down, but I shouldn't abuse it or I could fry her. Fine, let's pour some soul into this. Dialogue. Listen, Joanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? I'm Brandice. I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to SPW. Oh, so you're with Proxima? Nope, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Her gun is down. Step forward. She's not pointing at me now, but her guard is up. Dialogue. What are you running from? Every single bastard in the city. Corporations took enough from me already. It's perfect, we're on the same side. Yeah? What side is that exactly? I don't trust you, or Proxima, or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Core. In the end, any association is about power struggles. It's the cause that makes the difference. Let me stop you there. I'm far beyond cheap ideological discourse right now. Spit a single word about justice, and I'll fry you. Okay, fed up with justice, duly noted. Shit, her fingers on the trigger. Careful here. Step back. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy. Or easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights. They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? Because I like to fight. A person I love once told me that life is as easy as finding what you get a kick out of and then doing it. I can sit on this fancy moral high horse because I enjoy the anti-hero persona too much. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be playing video games and smoking weed all day. Maybe you should try that until you find out what turns you on. Seriously, you wake up every day based on a philosophy that bland? You're risking your life in front of this gun because you get a kick out of it? What can I say? I'm a simple guy. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Take a step forward. She's not pointing at me now, but her guard is up. Use Ariana's knowledge. What if I told you that I know why you're going through this? What do you mean? I know why you lost and escaped from Supercontinent. What? Why? Why would you know something like that? What do you even know about me? Oh, don't get me wrong. We just met, alright? I barely know you. But I know what's producing this sudden change in your behavior. Proxima infiltrated Supercontinent's important clinics and installed some rebel upgrades in you. No, that can't. That's why full disclosure, I've been very acquainted with the internal workings of these implants. I can't override your thoughts, but the program explores your subconscious for certain ideas, rebellion, compassion, then brings them to the conscious. A dirty trick in my opinion, but to be fair, the program can't produce thoughts that aren't your own. Whatever you're feeling now, it's not artificial. These are your original ideas, but they've been prioritized so you can't avoid them anymore. So nice of you to explain what kind of bug it was that bit me. But, what do I care now? This is my new mind. The thing is, I not only know how it works, I know how to deactivate it. If you come with me, I'll happily set you free from its influence. You do that? Yeah, I'm not a fan of mental manipulation, so I'll do it for free. I'll think about it. Good, she's chill. I should move closer. I just got an achievement called Digital Air. Step forward. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Step forward. She's not pointing at me now, but her guard is up. Dialogue. Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure, let's start with supercontinent. Good idea. That would only take years. If we're lucky, we might be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left. That'd be awesome. Not only because of the rush we'd feel slaying a Titan, but also because of the message it sends. We can inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with chief whatever officers of the guillotine. Stop dreaming. Stop whining. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Step forward. She's not pointing at me now, but her guard is up. Dialogue. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul. And you want to make things better for society. Society? Society is the worst type of core that there is. Society Inc. producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobias since 70 million years before fucking Christ. I'm having some water. Hydration. Got some messages. Hello? Hello? What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do that. You should give them a call. Fuck. You're right, and I hate you. What am I gonna do with all this hate? I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. And if I wear this and pass with a smile, but by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town. In the ignorant masses that comprise it, so I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being a fuel. Then you can really smile when some crazy coup points a gun at your face. Her gun is down. Step forward. Not pointing at me now, but her guard is up. Step forward. Shit, her finger's on the trigger. Be careful here. Dialogue. Don't fuck it up. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm going to attack you or something. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing some damage. My blood is burning. Not having a channel is driving me insane. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together. You make it sound cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. Not pointing it at me. Step forward. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent to about your frustrations. Deep down, in hell, not so deep, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we just feed each other's rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something. And you know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yes, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. Sounds like the dumb variety to me. The guy's sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it then? Runs a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's the real ace up my sleeve, the reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with the guy. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. Okay, lead the way. I convinced Joanna to join me. We'll meet the legendary bartender of yours. There's 5 other paths here? Or 4? There's 5 paths total here. Jazz called me twice to play games, but I called her back and she didn't answer. Or she answered briefly but then hung up. Brandeis is coming back. I want to say we're pretty far in this game, but we have quite a few red strings to pull. I'd say a little bit over a quarter. This is about a third. He's bringing Joanna with him. I don't know. I'll call her one more time, or I message her. We'll see what happens. It's fine. I'm having a lot of fun with the Red Strings Club, and I'm gonna slow down on the drink because I'm getting sleepy. It's almost my bedtime, and I've had alcohol, and I'm kind of starting to drift under the weather. You managed to get her on our side, huh? That's great. That's our Brandeis. Donovan. May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me, huh? I guess I picked it up from Brandeis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck, if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. Haha. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates, so I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know you've justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you, eh? What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? It can affect me, even a non-implant wearer. I'm selfish. That many people who decided to, or have to face life without the help of any upgrades. Now we're going to be facing the consequences without even having benefited from it. It's not fair, Akar. I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping out all this are very low. So in case I ever get to be in charge of the M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when turning... Draw the line when tuning SPW? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for revolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Don't. Let us be depressed. Misery is part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help. Should I let people commit suicide? Yes. As much as it can hurt, people should have the right to do what they want with their lives, even end them. How about violence? Should I allow rape to occur? No. Society's been struggling with it for a long time and never been close to a solution. If the M&A happens to come into effect, at least let rape disappear in the process. Should I let people commit murder? Yes. Let us live with the threat of murder. Should I let hatred such as xenophobia or homophobia exist? No. Please, if the M&A becomes operational, let that be gone. Should I let women remain depressed? No. Shit, that's a good one. Let women be free at least, please. If we fail to stop the M&A, I'll at least be able to find comfort in erasing sexism once and for all. I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical. Why do you say that? You're all against the M&A, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it. No, I said that just in case we fail to stop it from happening. But you could have told me not to affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. What is it that you want then? You made your point, but just do as I said if M&A becomes operational, alright? If I happen to get a hold of the M&A I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Adkir. We did a lot of red strings all at one time. So, let's go over the choices that we made. Do not regulate anxiety and depression. Let people commit suicide. Our reasoning behind this is that who are you to tell someone they cannot end their life? And who are you to tell them that they cannot perceive the emotions that get them to the point of ending their life? Prevent sexual assault, but I let people be murdered. The threat of murder is the threat of being a decent person. Most murders, I like to believe, do not happen senselessly. They're with reason. But most sexual assaults come from the horniness within a human being. And in that sense, they are senseless. And they are less targeted, more so on the specifics of a person, but based upon the visage of a person. And it's less dependent that way. It's senseless. Eradicating xenophobia and homophobia and eradicating sexism. People should be based upon their individuality, not what groups they set within. It's why I let people kill, but I don't let them sexual assault. Killing is individual based. Sexual assault is group based. And I feel that no one should be judged as a group. As a group, there are no sinners. The only group of sinners is the human race. But beyond that point, people should be judged individually. We are very close to the point. Brandeis falling. They call it falling out of Supercontinent's tower. Thank you very much, Donovan. I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself. Brandeis and Johanna are about to come through the door. When was my last save point? 7 minutes ago. We have to keep going. Joanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Joanna. Coup at the supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing? Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore? Not exactly. Brandeis may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. I haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. Sure, whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? Yep. And not just any Akara android. The very one that installed your mind-opening implant. You. I just have one question. I understand that you have several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry. Normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. But for this one, I can't tell. But for this one, I can't tell. Something inside of me told me to. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandeis. In the time I've spent with Akara, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social psyche dumbfare and the mirror nonsense algorithm. How come? Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the M&A. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandeis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish the migration too. But the chaos is definitely going to open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandeis. The only way to access control of the M&A is through an executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The latest security will be at Adrian Ferguson's CFO. He's supposed to be absent. Yeah, he got a nasty implant, same as you. I hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did. So that's it. I get into his office and hack the shit out of the M&A. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEO's designed a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible. They've gone completely analog? Almost. Communications amongst executives and access to critical systems, such as the M&A, are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. A what? Shit, that's ancient, even for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to a wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right. We've got this one built just for us. Even if a neurohacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey! I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats. You found your inexpugnable bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? I know her name was Radhika, and that she's just 15 years old. What? She's just 15? That's right. I see you did your homework. But don't underestimate her based on her youth. She's more intelligent than the three of us together, and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. An incredibly intelligent young sociopath with excessive power who's able to control all society? Okay, I'm officially scared now. If you're about to mess with the M&A, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs. Eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it? Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Joanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. What do you say? Hell yeah, I fucking earned it. Everybody have a good sleep, and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent's migration starts. Alright? Excuse me. Yeah? I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed. The ever-useful Akara. Sure, get me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I will only have one ready in time. Okay, which voice would you like the most useful? Edgar made the program. Naima's just a lawyer. Larissa knew almost none of this shit. Diana was in it. She developed the SPW program as a whole. She's in it. I want Diana's voice. This was a choice of 4. So it's Diana, Edgar, Larissa, Mima. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Ahaha. Joanna didn't find it funny. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. Tomorrow we make history. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. when we turn it up a little bit? Oh, it seems pretty loud. I have it low. It still seems pretty loud. So this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. I see you found the landline Joanna has told us about. You need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided that it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Haha, okay. I'll get comfortable. Alright. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad or number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. You should have Joanna's phone address in your Neuro Drive in case you want to give it a try. Sure. I'll have a look around too if in case I see some useful info to start digging towards the M&A. I've set my drive in detective mode so it'll automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Joanna's voice in it, along with the voice a card prepared for me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Some documents that look like meeting schedules. Genesis plan discussion, July 5th, 10:30 at Office 62 Q. Empowering middle managers, July 6th, 11 a.m., Office 12 HR. Merger with ECOC, July 6th, 17:30 at Office 56. Next steps, July 7th, 2350, Office 0 CEO. That's it for this week. Your boy's gonna write this down. bouquet? These flowers are synthetic. They feel like the real thing, but last for months. There's a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh? A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, I hid it installed in a hidden compartment. Use it to activate it from your phone. It's all sevens to hit the jackpot. We'll see if we'll set it how you want it when you're back, Francis. You gotta love them posts. It's leaking corporate info since 1980. What should I begin with, Donovan? It's just Donovan telling me about post-it notes. I know these numbers. The M&A is going live tonight. We have to watch out for Adhika, Prodigy CEO. Psych! That's the wrong number! Accessing office computer. Jackpot. Show me your secrets. Can't you crack it? Let me try. I love money. Nope. I need to find Ferguson's number. Sorry I'm not reading as much. It's a lot of guessing right now. Hello, this is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi, this is Lucas Leipzig? I'm sorry, Miss Leipzig. This line is exclusively for employees. I'm an employee. No, Lucas Leipzig works here. I'm sorry. Do you know every single employee in the company? What are you, a robot? I'm afraid I'm going to have to alert security. How'd you get access to this network, sir? Forget it. You can't mess with Karen from HR, huh? Shit, bro. Who do I call? I didn't change my voice. Hello, Karen. This is Diana. How are you? Your contract with us is almost over, right? It's such a shame. But don't worry. A girl as talented as you, it won't be long before we call you in for another project. I hear you tried your SPW project on yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression? Who is this Karen? How the hell does she know about SPW and Diana's depression? Are they close? Yeah, I feel super good. Thank you. Listen, Karen. I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Unfortunately, he has an emergency line installed in his home. Take note. 555-69-3030. Okay, thank you. Tell him we're praying for his recovery to HR. Bye. We're gonna be Joanna and we're gonna call him. Hello? Adrian, this is Joanna. I'm calling from your office. What's the matter? What are you doing there at this time of night? Don't tell me there's something wrong with the M&A. Precisely. You fucked up and didn't sign the release protocols. No one told me I had to do that. Yes, I did, but whatever. We need to fix it. Give me the password to access your office computer. I'll write it down. Merge the world 4891. Got it. I'll keep you posted. It's merge the world. It doesn't work. Let's try Diana. Hello? Jonah again, listen. The password you gave me doesn't work. They probably had it changed as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me we may be able to override your computer security through bio-encryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, didn't know that was possible, but sure. The medical ID is... That was medical ID. Thank you. Looks like the hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting as well. That's good for us. Now I just need to pass the ID to Donovan, and I'll see if Akara can get Ferguson's bio profile. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out about the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be of much use tonight, so I think I'm gonna go take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with the pressure, I swear. Don't worry, we can take it from here. You relax. Okay, thank you and good luck. Alright, Swim, thank you for being here and thank you for keeping the stream open. And if you missed the Red Strings Club, I might finish another time, or you're more than welcome to watch the VOD. It is a very good game, I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would, to be honest. It hurts my throat like hell, but I enjoy it. I'm trying to see if Jazz wants to do DBD, but I want to do more Red Strings Club. I think I'm almost done. Hey Dad, I'm gonna need your help. Sure, what's up? Ferguson gave me his medic idea. ID, can you get me his voice? It's that attaboy. Akara's on it. Got it. Akara's transmitting Ferguson's profile to your neural drive as we speak. Oh yeah, I just received it. You're the best, thank you, team. Now go get him. We're going to be Ferguson, and we're going to call Karen. Hello, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at your villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radhika's got everything under control. I'm feeling a bit better, and I want to be here to support the company at this critical moment. Jazz says she's ready to play. So... cliffhanger, baby!